Hello, everybody. Welcome on into Summer Game Fest 2026. I am Sean. This is youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex or twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. We have 60 seconds to make predictions. I don't have anything for you. I don't know. It seems like I've listened to a lot of, kind of funny. And it seems like Greg Miller knows a lot about this year's show. And even Blessing said he got an email that was kind of like made him mad. I don't ever really know what to expect from this, so I don't have like a good idea. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't have a really good idea of even what to hope for. I just want to see some cool games. I guess the number I always go for is like, give me 5 things that I'm looking forward to when I walk out of these conferences. Maybe like a big surprise here and there, but I don't know. The Geoff stuff I feel like I always struggle with just because there's always like the weird ad block part, and like some of the announcements aren't super exciting. I don't know. I miss the individual stuff. Everything's spread so thin. 2, 1, let's go. Let's go. It's a week of reactions. We did EA last night. We did Sony earlier. We're going to catch up on a bunch of stuff this weekend, so stay tuned. Subscribe, ring the bell, follow along, all that good stuff. I appreciate it. Rated E to M. We're all old enough and able to play this.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Geoff
The creator of the Game Awards.
Yes, you guys are probably
I don't like this color palette. The intro screen is so good.
All right, hello everybody,
And this is
welcome
just
to
muted.
Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future.
Yeah.
New worlds.
We create
new
unrealistic
stories,
expectations and then
characters,
pretend to be disappointed.
And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too.
Oh.
This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
I should make a note. We are having problems with our smoke detector.
Now, over the
So I
next
might
2
have to hop up.
hours, we,
I'll just
alongside
pause
some
it
of the
and we'll
world's most
resume where I
talented game
need to.
developers are going to show you why
So you'll just have to sit there,
gaming's
all
best
right?
days are
But just
right
be
ahead
chill.
of us.
I appreciate it.
What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play.
Why did they do the same
Behind me,
color
in just
shirt?
The first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting
Oh my God.
9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year.
That's
there
too
are
many.
now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, Steam, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their game.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Games and more creators than at any point in the history
Not sure
of
what
this
happened
great
there.
medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far,
it's like an
10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their game. But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great?
Oh, so I think it's the whole thing
Absolutely.
just
And
out of
most
sync?
them were brand new IPs like Mugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold congratulations. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to
What
be
is
for
this,
everyone.
by the way? What
That's
are we
makes this
doing?
medium so exciting right now. And makes
This is
SGF
such a
so
boring
rewarding.
start.
Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today.
Oh,
So get ready to get wish
that seems
listed
like
to
a
get
way
on with
for
the
him
show.
to not say. God, Why an asshole?
Okay.
I mean, kinda. All right.
It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get
Flush the
started
brain.
with
I don't
our
love the
preview of
monologue at the
what's
beginning.
ahead
I think it starts things on a
with our
kind of slow
first
note.
announcement.
But I see where he's going. He wants us to be excited about new games and old games, and we're showing that we like new and old games. All right. What are we learning here? Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I guess I should take notes. Uh-oh. It's like 122B Baker Street or whatever. I don't know why I'm so locked in on Sherlock Holmes.
Oui? Yes?
Digging the maroon's blazer made of silk.
You're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris.
Oh man,
It's
this
so nice
lady
to
is
meet you.
this lady is gonna haunt us.
It's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd.
Oh, sounds like you
Inigo.
don't hate to say it. SGF. Nope. The blazer looks good. I don't love the same color shirt underneath.
Oh là là. Mais quel pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think I just cleaned it up a week ago.
What?
It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
You don't sound very surprised, murderer.
Oh, delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
She's gonna lock you in this apartment. You're fucked. You are so fucked. Okay, there wasn't a lock sound. I think I can hear the phone a little bit. Just look through the eye hole. Don't open the door. Okay. What? That's a cool effect. Don't open the door. Yeah, what are you, an idiot? V. Rev.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Oh, Resident Evil. Oh, okay. All right. That kind of sucked. That was a real great trailer. I doubt I'll play it because I'm not a big Resident Evil guy, but...
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Exciting adventure.
What is happening?
It's still
Wait,
in early
what
stages.
is going on?
In the world.
Why? I don't know why it kicked me forward. Cuphead, though, is back, baby.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
All right. Okay.
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure.
This game is going to
Still in
take
early
9 years
stages,
to make.
but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello?
Reports the phone works.
Yes?
That's really good.
Oh, indeed.
Really good.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise.
Switch to.
A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
That is Sean ass humor right there.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure,
All right.
a new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Wow. They really nailed that. I don't think there was a date on that. That was incredible.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
That's how they got into the show. They're like, hey, Jeff, we hear you like puppets.
And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right.
That game is
Well,
going
now
to take
please
so
join me in
long to
welcoming
make.
my co-host and
When the hell
partner in
did
a new
Cuphead
game
come out?
discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Cuphead. Ooh, that's a nice
Jeff.
dress.
I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited
Cuphead came
to
out in
share
2017, and they are just now announcing a
This
sequel.
next one is very
Oh
special.
my
to me.
God.
It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Sleeping Dogs 2? A game we've all been waiting a long time to see, Sleeping Dogs 2. 20th Century Games. So what horror franchise is this? Alien? Sega? I think it might be Alien then. I don't know the studio super well as far as Creative Assembly. I mean, the rights have probably changed hands so many different times. Who would have... Oh yeah, it's Alien. It's Alien as hell. The Thing was the other one I was kind of thinking about, but I don't know who has that.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Okay. Oh, Isolation 2. Okay. That's alright.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the
have a
whole
date?
survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the
Oh,
survival
weird.
horror genre. It's been 12
Why would they
years
say
since we
A
released the
colon
first
I?
Alien Isolation.
That feels like
We're
a
continuing
real
what we
dangerous thing to
started,
do.
creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony
What
itself
if you released
to
it
the
on a
exposed and
suspecting
still
colony
managed landscape
world?
surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Thanks so much,
Hi.
Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the
Hideo
audience.
Kojima
For more than
again.
2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
What? Okay.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step
I have no idea what you're
into the
talking about.
mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
What? That was a very weird pause. Ooh, that's a cool looking ship. I imagine that's what that is? Yeah, it's gotta be it. Oh. This fucking rocks. Gen Atlas.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east. To China,
we'll mark that in
848
parentheses as a hell yeah.
Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are
Hey,
a messenger.
be on
who
time
embarks
back there. What
on
are
a
you doing?
perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
I don't know a word he said. I was so locked in on the fist bump happening in the background. There's something about a shot like that that just makes me not feel good. There's a shot in like that in Bullet Train that like made me sick to my stomach.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，意其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首。
Is this Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh shit!
好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
Oh, cool. I'm not shooting enough people off of horses in video games. Is this Dynasty Warriors, by the way? Shit. It looks, I mean, it looks more third person rather than like the Dynasty Warriors style. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I don't know Dynasty Warriors that well to be saying that. Never mind. That's on me. What's a home with no one left? Fuck. That. There's a cool one shot. Oh, blood message. They said what the game was. Whoops. That looks pretty fucking sweet. I mean, remember, I got locked in on the fist bump in the back, alright? That's not relevant information to me. I'm not at Playdays. The fuck are you talking about?
Who is visiting the US
you better tell me that there's going to be a goddamn demo for it.
Decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Stranger than heaven. Hell yeah, this guy knows how to greet his people. It is me. God, sick music.
横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて。
Okay.
日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんな。大統領。
Yeah, give me some butt. We want. Oh, come on. We want butts. Oh, okay. What? What? Uh-oh, we might be getting into some weird territory here.
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、
People are gonna hate on this game.
この方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome.
Is it Snoop Dogg? Oh! Yeah, all right. Oh, like he doesn't know.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you
That's crazy.
teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together.
Why is every one of his S's whistling?
I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
How is he in the game, Snoop Dogg?
You got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life.
I love having plans about plans.
Okay.
It's my favorite.
We'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
But how's he in the game?
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded
What
in a
reaction were you looking
mind-bending,
for on that, Jeff?
player-shaped procedural
It is a weird
world. This is a
combination.
very cool game. Take a look.
Don't say you love it, because that kills it. Oh, God. How's that so... Actually, kind of like the way that vocal sounds. Oh, Cube games. Cube games are big. Oh no, is it an extraction shooter? Wait, what? What did he say? Why am I not retaining any information that he says? Why would you spell it like that? Or 8 Mountain Dew on my phone. HAEX 2027. Oh, PC, no console.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
So we only have one confirmed date so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 games, including Dead by Daylight, which is already out. I can't believe Carl Fredricksen's going to be in Dead by Daylight. Alright. That might be my least favorite trailer that we've seen today. Oh, hell yeah, Cat. 10 out of 10, best game of all time. Oh, Mortal Shell 2. Open beta now live. What? What? Oh, now on Steam? Oh, fuck off. Give me it on console. I want to be a guitar guy. Just shredding monsters to death. This kind of looks like that train game I was playing. Void Train, I think is what it was called. Sand Raiders. That was a server slam.
Edward.
Oh, is it Assassin's Creed?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Hell yeah. This one has a date already. July.
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a
I'll say
single
19th.
madman,
It doesn't really matter.
but act according to our own collective madness.
This feels like a commercial break between the rest of the stuff.
All those in favor of storming this cove and taking
Everything else has gotten like an intro and outro, whereas this has just been like trailer, trailer, trailer. I like that we have 2 open beta server slams now.
Can you feel it?
Oh, and that 10th anniversary thing was on the 4th.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming.
They just skip ahead again.
Hell, Shaka.
Hey, ooh, it hiccuped again. Oh, July 9th. Okay. We were close. They're having some technical issues on the back end, which is unfortunate for them.
Welcome back to SGF.
Yeah, that was
Assassin's
absolutely
Creed
a commercial
Black
break.
Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount Game Studio. A Quiet Place? Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles. No one gives a shit about a sewer grate unless it's Ninja fucking Turtles. Yeah, there it is. Oh, the last one. It exists. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't believe this game exists. All right.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. I cannot wait to learn more about
Fuck
Last
yeah.
Ronin. Now, please welcome 2-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16.
Holy
Ben
fuck.
Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Ben Starr? God, he's so fucking hot.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time.
Who's we?
A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later.
I need that design up just a little bit higher, and I would be more than happy to wear that.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger.
The fuck? What are you talking about?
More dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power.
Yeah, I'm sure people in a multiplayer game love being shot from ricochets and killed. That's fun. I've never once played Fortnite. I played The Simpsons. Oh wow, John Wick. Okay, they are having some serious technical issues. We're like a minute behind, and it's like skipping around. If Fortnite was the last video game in the world, I would just not play video games. Yeah, that's fair. Hang on, hold on. Let me reload. Maybe it's me. I'll blame me. Hold on. Now. Fortnite shattered.
This season, we asked every player.
No, it's definitely on them. Who's the... God, that sucks. That sucks so bad for them. I also hate COD. If I wanted to be competitive, I would play Battlefield.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest.
Right after.
This season,
we're booting it up, folks.
Choose a side.
We're loading up
And
Fortnite.
in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side.
Oh, that's right. The Rock is in there, and I guess that event is not going as well as they want it to.
This ends now.
End of season live event.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Oh, all right. Hold on. We're in for sci-fi.
Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Influential sci-fi. Man.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Because if this is the base stream, I don't think there's any other version of it that's going to run better.
You're our last hope.
It sounds like they really want to be Doom here.
The darkness coming for us.
It is weird to know a video game composer and be like, hey, I think that's Mick Gordon.
The pilot.
The pilot. Gundam? Ah, shit, I didn't catch what it was.
Find me. I'm here.
Do they know the audio's off?
Thousands of games
Okay,
launch
they got
every
it.
year.
They got
so
it fixed.
finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox.
Gundam
Head
Rogue
over to
something. I don't know.
lookingfor.game to sign up with play.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero.
A
from
solar
Spain.
developer?
It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
I would agree with that.
Okay, Hunky.
Oh!
Ready to be a parent?
Oh!
Sure.
Untitled Goose Game 2!
Piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
Ow. Hell yeah.
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Oh no!
Yay! Just focus, please. If we work together.
With the word
I know
rogue in
we
the
can
title,
do
I
it.
wonder if it's going to be a roguelike or a roguelite.
Extremely hard.
Oh god.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
726. No, 724.
It's an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers
game.
who come from
Learn
Naughty
to
Dog
type,
and Infinity
me.
Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade,
Was that
they've
724?
quietly been working on an ambitious new
whatever.
project.
We got a
Here
release date, I guess.
is the
That's
global
important. That's the important piece of the puzzle. Hold on.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel.
Pre-order the AC Black Flag remaster. Nice.
They lie.
Oh, that comes out the same day as college football does. Whoa.
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
You ain't got shit.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Is this a lovers to haters? Enemies to lovers? That's no moon. I hate that logo.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
Unless that's
You're
the
not lying
title
anymore.
or the developer. 7th inning, my Giants are whooping the Cubs 16-1. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real
What's up with the
threat.
Cubs? What are they doing?
Not like we do.
They're like the first team that's ever had like multiple 10-game winning streaks and a 10-game losing streak in the same season. And we're only like 60 games in.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
This is enemies to lovers, and I'm...
Fight those things together. We'll die alone.
God, we're gonna fuck so hard. Whoa.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
I think I wrote down the developer's name.
We'll die alone.
I'm gonna just write enemies to lovers the game. Crossfire.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story.
Oh, no.
In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary
Look, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum.
Depending on one
I get
another
it.
is
That
their
is
only
a
chance of
heinous
survival.
outfit.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together. and
There's so
created a
much
system
happening.
that
You're
rewards
wearing
tactical thinking.
a bow tie with too much pattern. What is happening? What are we doing? Hold on, we missed what this guy was saying.
Stealth and repositioning. It's called
Why are you wearing
adaptive cover.
overalls?
With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to
Make him
react
look
to the
badass. I think it
complex
actually looks pretty
terrain
cool.
and the enemy's line of sight.
They better
It
have sex.
fundamentally changes your relationship.
We
with
better
the
be in
environment
love at the
and
end of this
becomes an
game.
active skill to master.
Shout
Why'd
out
you
to our
pop your
amazing
collar?
team at That's
What
No
is
Moon
happening
who are
with
meticulously
these two?
crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
Get off the stage now.
Thank you so
It's
much.
Jeff's
Jacob
time
and
to
Taylor.
shine.
Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment.
Oh,
Here's
fuck.
a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying.
That's fucking cool.
And fascinating.
Could you imagine if they delayed their game between when they showed this at PlayStation and now? That September window is real crowded. Don't shade the pocket square. The pocket square was the least offensive part of that outfit. It's the bow tie and the overalls. I have one opportunity to put together a fucking sweet outfit. Wear everything. That outfit is every director's first movie. Never played the Alan Wake games, but I did love Control, and we'll definitely be getting the sequel.
Solutions in every way we can.
Visually, this game looks really cool. I feel like I should probably give Control another shot. September 24th. Oh! Control has this really weird thing where they have PlayStation exclusive 48-hour early access.
Exclusive. The announcement of
It
the
is
next game
so weird.
in a storied franchise.
Ooh, new game in a storied franchise. What did I say, 24th?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
From the studio The Brian.
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Comes a modern evolution of the MMO.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound.
I don't know
At the
what any of this
gods
means.
Who hold dominion.
Tell me what your
over
video
all.
game is. Also, I like that they crammed an IGN quote in there.
Or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons
That beast is pretty cool.
unexplored,
Oh shit,
for fellowship and purpose, for a
Oh, dragon guy
cause
friend
worth
thing?
dying for, to you, we can promise
Oh, Guild Wars 3 was on the tip of my tongue. Oh, beta begins fall. No Xbox.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet.
They will blame the Xbox Series S.
Exclusive first
We've
look
already seen a team do it this week.
The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
No.
And that game is Guild Wars 3.
No Rest for the Wicked is only on PlayStation with Xbox coming later.
Glad you all agree.
Because of the Series S.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
Fucking get shit on
We're
Xbox.
so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter
I'll be
right
skipping
now.
that unless it gets super rave reviews. There are better RPGs than Guild Wars. I think I would be in the same boat.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this
Is there Watto?
is pod racing.
All right. Fucking nerds. This is pod racing, guys.
Welcome to Durban.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't try Guild Wars 3 unless it was like, this is incredible.
Where champions are born.
What is it? They say MMO. Is it like World of Warcraft MMO, or would it be like Elder Scrolls more, like
My sources
third person
say
behind the
you've been
back
making
sort of thing?
friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
We getting like a straight up story mode in this?
This is the dream shape.
Oh, hell yeah. Burnout? Burnout's back, baby! Why?
There's a reason why they call Kestar Bull the champion.
Is this game gonna be full price?
The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
That's kind of a cool trailer. October 6th. We know that. But still a good reminder. Section 9. Initiate the mission. All right. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Anything good? Gen Atlas looked cool, and Crossfire. End of Abyss, not so much. 10-1. Write that down. This looks like a survival crafting game. Is this a Raft 2? Oh. What's that? Disney owns Star Wars. Yeah, Pod Race will be a full price with $255 purely cosmetic pre-order bonuses. Oh, $25. don't think this is Raft 2. Last Harbor. You know what? All right, like I keep an eye on.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and
Crazy Taxi, baby! Crazy Taxi!
Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
You are fucking kidding me. Why? Don't tell me the other... Oh, this sucks. Where's Crazy Taxi? God damn it. We're playing Borderlands 4 between my MLBing. Gonna do Outer Worlds 2 after Borderlands 4. How are you enjoying Borderlands 4? I feel like that game kind of came and went.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet
Hey.
you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
We're back to the same audio problems that have been plaguing this
I know.
stream. Hell yeah.
They really weren't kidding about this
Tits
being
first,
a
baby.
fighting town.
You're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Oh, they say fuck-ups? Is we going M-rated?
Kill them all. Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Okay, hold on. Descriptive audio, is this going to be better? Nope.
Title.
RuneScape, spoilers.
You're... Madam Sue?
Oh. Hey, we'll watch it with descriptive audio. What's going on with this game? Alright.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
Elsewhere, he fistfights in a fight pit.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
A man
Is it
who
still
hacked the
broken?
vest bends over a toilet.
What's happening?
Hey, it's me.
Okay.
There he is.
Shit.
In the rain, the young man puts down the phone and then flees from several
Oh,
other
my
men.
god. Okay, so that's what it means by descriptive audio. Oh. I got real confused. Does this have people on it? Yeah, it does have people on it. Hold on. The audio is so fucked on this one. I guess we just have to hope for them to fix it? I don't know what's going on. She's here. Sorry if you care about Virtua Fighter 5. Or whatever this is.
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
New Virtua Fighter project.
City of blood, sweat, and survivors.
VIR Crossroads.
Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
2027.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Oh, more details tuned in today. That was real quick.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Oh my god. Oh my god. FIGHTER. So they showed this at the state of play, and
But some
I don't think they did a very good job at showing it.
they fight.
I knew Crazy Taxi would solve child hunger and create world peace.
They stride boldly into the unknown,
There is no way
claiming dominion
to get movement body
and
limits that get
forging
released.
their legend.
Why would they told us that? Did they told us about? They told us about Crazy Taxi and that other game, Jet Set Radio, before Virtua Fighter, right? Or was that all at the same time? How is Virtua Fighter ready and Crazy Taxi is not? Point out early access. Oh, Switch 2. The Adventures of Elliot and his stupid hat. Shapeform. Star Seeker. Was that it? Right, hold on, I wanted to get the hold on. Dragon.
The skies
Wilds.
will clot. Our shedding seas.
Are we doing the commercial thing again?
Odion's
RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
With tempers rare.
I used to sit with my buddy and play Crazy Taxi. Get baked all day. We can bring that back.
3 virtues known.
We can do that.
Not all we cast. For us. And doom. And death. Our last. Find me. Fawn. Or I'll find you.
Soul Frame. Wishlist on Steam.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters.
The Dreamcast was way ahead of its time. Sure was.
Smaller now.
Clever girl.
Grounded 2.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
65 millimeters, pretty funny.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
All right, back to work. Good gaming to you. Hey, good gaming. Thanks for... Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Oh, Grounded 2 PS5? Is that what we're talking about? $5, $8, $11?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
A roll of the dice.
Not me.
Never
you can
me.
Have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make. When
Mafia?
The cards are on the table.
A new Mafia? Oh. Man of Honor. Okay. It's on August 14th.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia, the Old Country, this August.
August 14th.
Okay, can you imagine working on something for
I saw the very end of the Mafia game when Ray Navarez Jr. was playing it, and they like very much set up that they were gonna. It was a prequel into the regular Mafia.
Twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Desilets to invite you in to his new world.
We got to figure out this audio thing. What the fuck is happening?
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Ooh, cats! 10 out of 10, will play. Absolute masterpiece of game.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
Oh,
Those
like the witch trials.
corrupted by their
All right.
gifts. Tilting the
Cats.
ancient balance
Yes.
toward cataclysm.
Cataclysm? Oh.
But at last, their debt
is due.
Oh, I thought it said last they're dead.
Every choice.
Fuck yeah.
Every breath.
Fuck yeah,
Has
cats.
led me to this moment.
Let's go.
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
1666. Cool.
Thank you, Geoff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Cool. Put it on consoles.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Cool. Oh, he gets plays cat. Stray 2. Play the prologue now. That's cool. I do wish it was on console, but that's what it is.
Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Spiral. Saw.
Who's that?
I hate this.
Wait, that's
a cool animatronic.
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Geoff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
G-E-N-E.
Roll the tape.
Saw is a surprisingly resilient franchise.
100 years have passed.
They've made 11 movies.
Since the genesis of your
at least 2 games out of it.
They call you a monster. But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
Would Jigsaw be a good Batman villain?
Always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy.
Worthy of what?
The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
Oh, a 3v1 horror game. Okay, it's kind of interesting. I kind of got like a weird vibe out of the overhead shot where people were trying to run through. That's going to be a lot more fun to watch than to play, but all right.
Humanity's fate will be determined.
Like I'd love to watch the Kind of Funny game, or the Kind of Funny guys, or the tits. Fuck yeah. We got tits, but we couldn't get the other the guy's ass. Oh hell yeah. Sweet.
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Is his sword big enough, though?
Life or death. You alone will decide.
Right, that old dragon nose. Wish list now.
2. Wish list now.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh, this was the one that got leaked. I feel so bad for them.
Was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Seannosaurus system.
Then we need to make our move.
Or wait, maybe it was the release day that got leaked. I don't remember. I don't think I've seen this game before.
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Every strike counts. Nice lightsabers, nerd. Every move counts. Every choice counts. Wait, was that like Darth Maul?
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Fucking God, Star Wars.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing.
It's not a surprise. Star Wars can't help but put in the characters you already fucking know. It's the same fucking Star Trek conundrum. It's so goddamn annoying. God.
Come in.
Okay, so we got present day. Are we about to go back to the past? Or are we going to the future?
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
You gotta help. Be cool. You just helped him out. You delivered his package and you sent it over his way. He'll be cool.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me.
Yeah, as soon as I saw vampires, I should have guessed that it was going to be the past.
You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentice's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
Right? Why do we all have long nails?
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
I'll do it again. Multiple beheadings in these last couple of trailers.
Is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Oh. Men.
How many innocents
and monsters. Share one thing. Oh, the same thing. Blood. Damn it.
We aren't so different after all.
Did I get bumped up?
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to,
a present-day adventure.
I thought that game was a little later in the month because people were talking about this was maybe the game that was going to get walked over the most for all the crowding that's in the later half of September.
Playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
But if it's in September 3rd, I don't see why you couldn't do that and one other. I don't know.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
All right. Remember when they were going to make Among Us 2 and then they just said, fuck it, we'll give you Among Us DLC? Oh, cool. Among Us story on Dark. Okay. Hey, that's a cool differentiation of Among Us.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Oh, shoot.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Why is she wearing a tie with that?
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped.
She did like the brownie thing from Community.
Enjoy.
No one cares about that but me. No one cares.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of
Also, I might have been in the way for that. No, you can see her
Why are
hand
you
motion.
talking
so weird?
Let me
Yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer. Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was someone who could take charge.
Among Us story.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Dark.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us?
Oh, it's streaming now.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light.
Okay.
Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he
Is
has
this
any claims
spoilers
to
for
help,
the game,
well,
by the way?
M figures the reward
Yeah,
is
whatever.
well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Another switch to sizzle reel. I'm not gonna worry about writing these down. I don't care.
brothers! The
Brothers!
time is finally here.
Brothers!
I know it's been difficult. All these years, the
It is weird how
unbelievers
different these
mocked
feel.
you for
As
your
like,
faith.
just like an ad.
Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Oh, that's right. The Gothic remake is out now. Why is this running so poorly? This game looks bad in its commercial. This is so boring. Oh god, every time we have to friggin' sit through this crap. Ion.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Oh, CD Projekt Red.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation.
Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runner.
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Wait, isn't Edge Runner's the anime, isn't it? Oh, god, that was not a great sentence out of me.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Deleting your ass, not my ass.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Oh, Withering Waves. Man, I don't care.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Okay, we are losing steam. These showcases are far too long. And they have never really been able to keep the momentum through the entire... Oh, it's Monster Hunter. Never been able to keep the momentum through the whole thing.
Mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the
Did it
clouds?
glitch again? Am I the only person in the world having this problem with this stupid fucking audio? Never mind, I think it's fine. It's fine. Someone's being dramatic. Someone maybe didn't eat tonight. And maybe hasn't had a great day figuring things out.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame.
Too powerful to tame.
Sounds like an elder dragon.
Oh, an elder dragon! Greg Miller's popping off for this. Ascendance. Oh, 2027. Huh. A massive expansion. Monster Hunter Ascendance, a massive expansion.
Still you press on.
Aladdin, the video game? Oh, sweet gameplay. Fuck yes. I don't even really care what it is. I just like that we're seeing Master of Cantrip. I read that as catnip. Thinking about apparently cats and nipples. Boy, you are doing no damage to the magic carpet here. Aladdin, you gotta pick this up, buddy. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Oh, it's a friend. Gotcha. That was a cool attack.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
No second phase. That was pretty cool. Sword of Legends. Swords of Legends.
Take your time. Enjoy.
All right, that was neat. I like that. We saw some gameplay.
Gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss
Just call it
fight
a fucking
against
Souls-like.
Kong Kong,
Jeez Louise.
with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Yeah! It was either going to be a Hot Wheels racing game or it was going to be, oh, Forza Horizon 6 expansion news. Shit. Fuck yeah. All right, I like what we're doing here. Hot Wheels Horizon. Oh, fuck yeah. Wheelswood. This is day one, baby. This is a day one game. So I wonder if this means that we will not get we're not going to get Hot Wheels in Forza Horizon. I wonder if it'll be a Lego set instead, because they already have Lego Forza cars with like codes for Forza Horizon 6, and it seems like they've been alternating. 3 and 5 had Hot Wheels, 4 and now would theoretically be 6 would have Lego. Oh, that's fun. Infinite Rush. 924. Yes. Oh, the Ninja Turtles are in Sonic Crossroads. And Avatar? Okay. Rush. This is year 2. Godzilla? Sonic Pico Park? Oh.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and
That's
happy birthday, Sega.
pretty
All right.
cool.
Now, the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Kingdom Hearts? Oh, Attack on Titan. Omega Force, their logo looks like a giant rack of titties, which feels appropriate because that is an Omega Force. They're telling the entire anime in one game, which feels like... How long is the anime? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna play it. Oh, Attack on Titan 3. Okay. Next scouting report. Okay. That's a little unnecessary.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Clutch. Is the Killers? Oh, okay. I was right on the fucking money.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
No, you're not.
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
Oh.
Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
All right. Spring 2027? That was a fantastic trailer.
The dead won't rise. But their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
Raw power games. Yeah! Every battle strategic. Well, that was a really exciting trailer for an RTS. Ugh. God, don't fear the Reaper. Fuck off. Give me a cool song like the one the Killers won. That's the second time we've seen this. It was the Star Wars was the other thing of like every choice, and then it's like a click through of a bunch of different like options or whatever. Oh, fucking shit. Imagine being a warrior and here's a dude with a horse and a huge stick. You're just like, I guess that's my life. Chronicles Medieval. Early access 2026. Man.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line.
Okay, well, they kind of had me in the first couple of seconds. I don't know what this game is.
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we're fake.
What is this game? It's kind of cool. The art, I like the art style, but there was a clip that looked not great. Oh, slapping. Hell yeah. Oh, free feet. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
Oh. Okay.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this? Howdy! Duke it!
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals
You know what?
on select
Capcom,
no knockoffs.
I'll give you a tip of the hat. That's a fun commercial.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr.
what?
Graves!
Oh shit, Hitman? They still doing Hitman? Oh, that's a huge copyright problem. The Wizard. Oh, Wiz Khalifa. Wait, do they actually get Pokemon? Or is this like some knockoff that's gonna get sued by Pokemon? Nintendo had 2 sizzle reel commercials. She just ripped that thing's spine out? What the fuck? I can't believe Spider-Man saved her. Oh, Pal World. Okay, that makes more sense. Pal World. Okay. And they did get sued by Pokemon. Boy, gee, I wonder why.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game... That last category.
I love this game.
A long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far.
Ah, The Wolf Among Us 2.
Shredded. People are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Oh.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
You gotta give me something. Oh. Oh.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
You gotta have a date. You gotta have more of a date. You gotta have more of a date than that.
Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday.
You know,
this next
I
game
didn't
comes
love...
from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
I did not love The Wolf Among Us 1, but I would be willing to replay it in anticipation of Wolf Among Us 2. Kind of into this.
Evie.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다.
Okay, so we've gotten 2 games now that have like actual gameplay chunks in them.
Stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Okay, I don't really know what the point of that was. All right. Absolutely no reason for that other than for the ass jiggle physics. And thank God we're watching a 4K stream. That's jiggle in 4K, baby. Stellar Blade Blood Rain.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter.
Because didn't they came out recently and said something like they're going to double down on what worked about the first game? And it was, instead of just tits jiggling, we're putting in jiggly asses, all right? Everything is jiggling.
Done, but not quite. It's been
Stop doing this.
3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released.
Just fucking
in June
keep going. Stop telling me to be excited.
This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Oh.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Yasmin? Hell yeah. Bosh.
Fascinating.
Oh, Tifa. Ah. Cool.
Please welcome.
I was trying to figure it out. I was like, why do I recognize her?
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
Hold on. Do we really need people to tell us about the 4th year of Street Fighter? Yes, hello. We have come on stage here to tell you about Street Fighter, still a fighting game.
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Tifa はですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターの
If you pick Tifa, it turns into a turn-based fighting game. Sean, it's Final Fantasy VII, it's not turn-based.
Everything
Shut up.
from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter.
Tifa,
Materia
the
has
Street
also
Fighter.
been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。
Keeping in the theme of like, hey, be excited for later.
Tifa's fight
Good
is
job,
far
guys.
from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time.
Oh, does that mean that he's going to be bringing him for Game Awards?
I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
I don't know what that means.
Long ago,
why are we writing this stuff so much?
On our planet, guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
Oh, it's Final Fantasy VII 3.
A star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered.
I just wrote Final Fantasy VII 3.
Mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Speaking, Tifa. Okay.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh, little cat guy friend or whatever it is. Boy, if I liked the combat in this game, I might actually play it. I can't stand fighting in this game. Awful.
The sky's the limit.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Very cool scale in that shot.
Killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Cloud. What is it going to be called? Revelation. I don't know why that got a bigger pop than the Final Fantasy VII.
And I won't let you down.
So now the question would be simultaneous multi-platform release? No, okay. Or no date.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, that's really weird to bring him out for a Street Fighter announcement. Again, the 4th year of a game that already exists. Oh, there's a different lady.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。
Wild.
ここまで来れたのも
That's the biggest twist of the show.
信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Oh.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
The final battle, baby!
こ このシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。
Today I'm announcing my retirement.
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today,
Today,
to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Who?
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation.
I don't know you.
I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Oh!
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how. Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith.
Wait, they put Fortnite mechanics into Final Fantasy VII?
You'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
And they couldn't do this in Starfield.
Where will the winds guide you first? That
oh my God.
Is in your hands.
Oh,
but
cool,
no matter your
turtle.
Destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll
Chocobo.
need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes.
That's a pretty cool shot.
Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
That's cool.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions.
Now she's gone.
It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Oh, little eyebrow raise.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra, Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind!
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel.
There's a lot of camera movement in this
control
game.
the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat
hell
capabilities,
yeah. Unicorn
for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. To face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late?
No.
As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite.
We got to be getting a
Revelation,
release date. This
we've
is
come
so
to the
much
thrilling
information.
Conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to
January?
me. Hope you're ready.
When did the first one came out? First one came out March 2020. Second one, I believe, was February. I wouldn't be surprised at all for a Q1.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Yeah, very cool. Love the way that they did
I
that.
speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
What, a Gears of War crossover? What? What's that, Bender? Oh my god. Spring 2027.
Last, the promise is fulfilled.
Switch 2.
The journey ends here.
Now on sale, now on sale. Spring 2027. Very cool. I think that's a good... I don't need a specific release date out of it. Because spring is, what, March to May-ish?
Which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san.
Is this the ending bit?
Team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching.
Hey!
Thanks, Geoff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's
Okay.
not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles.
Fuck yeah, Day of the
including
Devs.
Multiple new game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that. And we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody. In Germany for Gamescom.
There's no way
Opening
they
Night
it
Live,
fucked on them.
streaming
They
live
fucked them on the
Tuesday,
last
August
one.
25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
Oh my god. What is going on with the audio? Alright, now we're not live. How long is it between? Okay. hold on. I'm gonna quit out of this. Hang on. We're gonna take a quick break. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna load that up and get us set. I really didn't need to show that. I don't need to show any of this. You need to see my YouTube recommendations. Guts is back, baby. History. Hold on. Okay. All right. Here we're back. Hold on. Don't hit stop streaming. Okay. What we are going to do is we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to hop up. I'm going to use the restroom. Grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever you need. We'll be back in just a minute. I don't know why I minimized that because I need it. We'll be back in just a minute. We're going to watch Day of the Devs. I'm going to give you some quick thoughts on that. And then on what we just saw. And then we'll go to Day of the Devs and watch that. So stick around. We'll be back in just a minute. BRB. All right, everybody, welcome back to Summer Game Fest reaction. We are going to watch Day of the Devs here in just a moment. But let's go through the Keighley Showcase, Summer Game Fest. I had a good time with it. I thought it was pretty solid. There's always a weird lull in it. I do think that 2 hours is too long. Let's see, can we get an idea of where we are? 3 hours ago? That's a pre-show. Doesn't matter. I do think 2 hours is too long. I think that there's a little too much filler, but I think that this was the best version of like filler yet. Even because you even have the Capcom commercial. I think that's probably like the highlight of here is very clearly an advertisement that we're working into this, but Capcom went out of their way to, have fun with it and do a, the toy related commercial. I thought that was a really good way to do it. There was a lot here to talk about. It started with Resident Evil Veronica. We're not going to necessarily go through game by game. That was a really great trailer for a game that I probably won't play. I'm not a big Resident Evil guy, but I did really enjoy that trailer. We're getting a new, I think they just said hand-drawn animation game from Studio MDBH, whatever it is, that does Cuphead. I really liked that trailer. It was super goofy. It's Sean humor, like through and through. And then they announced that Mighty Cuphead Adventure game, which isn't really for me, but again, the trailer for it was a lot of fun, and they were pretty quick in and out. They hit their jokes, they did their thing, and they were gone. We got Alien Isolation 2, not for me. Gen Atlas looked really cool. I marked it as a hell yeah, so that's one of those. We're kind of looking for 5 hell yeah things that we're excited for and like going to play. Then we had Blood Message, which was the game that I thought was a Dynasty Warriors game, but they said Blood Message. And then whatever. That was a really cool trailer. I liked what we saw out of that. My worry or concern is is it going to be like a Souls-like combat, or is it going to be faster arcadey style action, which is kind of more what I would want from that, because I'm not the biggest Souls person in the world. Then we got Tupac announced in Stranger Than Heaven. I'm very curious how they got Tupac into that, and I think that they made sure not to say anything, because it's just if it's the worst possible version of it, which would be AI, generative AI, bringing back Tupac to life, I think that puts a bad taste in people's mouths. I think that that's something that you don't show everyone. You just let people who are paying attention be mad about it, and then most of the people aren't going to follow up that presentation with any sort of news article that's like, hey, it's actually this maybe not great way to do it. When he said the estate, that's where things get really concerned. Obviously, I know that Tupac is no longer with us. I'm very well aware of that. Yeah, that one's real weird. I did mark the date incorrectly. It said 20 or 17, but it's 27 because that's next year, not 10 years ago. Apologies for the coughs. Then we had Hex, which I think looked cool, but I don't remember. It's PC only from what I could tell, which is unfortunate because I'm a console guy. Dead by Daylight 10th anniversary. Mortal Shell Open Beta is out now. And then we got the Sand Rivers Server Slam happening right now, and the Assassin's Creed 4 Remake 7/9. That little batch between Dead by Daylight and Assassin's Creed was definitely a commercial break. But again, they weren't terrible, and they gave you stuff to actually play right now, which I thought was nice. The one big announcement, I think for me, maybe the biggest, one of the two like big announcements was TMNT: The Last Ronin. I think that game's probably still in very, very early development, but this was either announced or rumored a while back. So it is nice to actually get confirmation that like, hey, we're still moving forward with this. It's Platinum, which can be 50-50. Like some people really love Platinum games, and other ones people are like, oh, what are you doing? That's really exciting for me. That's a hell yeah. That's number 2. That's hell yeah number 2 from this, because I like the Ninja Turtles. Then we got Fortnite stuff with Ben Starr. I'd buy his shirt. Then Gundam Rogue something. Looks really interesting. I think it was Walk Off in the chat that was saying like, it looks cool, but it has combat. Here it is. I predict the Gundam game will look cool, but extremely repetitive with the combat. I agree with that sentiment. I don't think we're looking at anything wildly cool. I'm curious if the word rogue means anything, if it's like a roguelike or roguelite. That might actually entice me a little bit more because I do enjoy those types of games. An extremely hard game. I kind of want to give it a hell yeah, because I can see myself in the B playing it and maybe having a good, frustrating time with it, but I can also imagine that neither one of us really like it enough to push the other person to do it. That might be like a try and see how we're feeling with it. You know what? I'll give it a hell yeah, because I'm curious and I would like to play it. Then we had Crossfire, which I wrote as enemies to lovers the game. If we are not fucking in that game, I don't know what they're doing. I'm a hell yeah on this as well. So that would be 4 already, and we're in a good spot. And then they talked about Control Resident, another trailer for that. It's out in September. I want to go back and play, because it's Alan Wake, Control, Alan Wake 2, Control Remnant, basically. I want to give Alan Wake another shot. So this is like a, not at the moment, but maybe in the future sort of thing. Guild Wars 3 has a fall beta. Galactic Racer got a pretty cool trailer, but I'm not going to pay full price for that. If it comes to EA Play in the future, maybe give it a shot, but I bet by that time I probably won't. End of Abyss comes out 10/1. I don't remember that one. Last Harbor, I said keep an eye on. I don't remember what that was, if I'm being honest. New Virtual Fighter Crossroads game, no. RuneScape, no. Switch 2 Sizzle Reel had some stuff I had it written down, I deleted it. We had Soul Frame, I think is what that one's supposed to be. It Kato corrected on me in kind of a weird spot. Grounded 2 is getting like new content, but it might be for PS5 unless, is it already on PS5? It might have been a day and date. Whatever it was, it's on the 11th. We tried Grounded 2 on the channel, didn't love it. And we have not been back, or we tried Grounded. We tried Grounded way back in the day, didn't love it. Grounded 2, nah. New Mafia, the Old Country DLC is pretty surprising, though the subject matter that it's talking about, not surprising. 1666 Amsterdam, that was a great trailer. This would be my 5th hell yeah. I really liked this trailer. I'm curious about it. The early access is later this year, and there's like a prologue demo out now on PC. I wish it was on console because I would absolutely try that, but that's not possible. We got Saw Genesis, which is a 3v1 multiplayer game. I like that as a concept. It's going to be way more fun to watch than play. Let's see. Lords of the Fallen 2. I forget what the announcement on that one was. Then we had Star Wars Zero Company. That's a tactics game. No, thank you. Blood of the Dawnwalker. Didn't love. I'm not a vampire or historical person. Like Assassin's Creed are not games that I super enjoy. And that kind of hits in that same area. And I just don't care about vampires. Among Us Story On Guard looked actually kind of cool. I like the idea that you can take the murder mysteries element of it, put it in a story-based game, and just kind of run with it. And we also got the TV show, which is streaming now. New story mission for 007 First Light, which may have contained spoilers for the actual game. Sizzle Reel 2 for Switch 2. The Gothic remake is out now. Ion just had September 2026, and then Cyberpunk Wuthering Waves. That was a little ad break there. Monster Hunter Waves, or Monster Hunter Expansion, no thanks. Swords of Legends. Did that one look cool? It might have looked cool. I can't remember. That's okay. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. Hell yeah. Day 1, baby, 9/24. That's our 5th hell yeah. That looked awesome. It's Forza Horizon meets Lego. I'm very excited to see what it is, but I like that it has a little bit more of a toy feel to it rather than taking the toys and putting them into the real world. Yes. Then we got some Sonic stuff. Racing Crossworlds DLC in Pico Park. The Pico Park is very cool. I'm excited for it because I like watching kind of funny play Pico Park, and I think them playing that could be fun. I'm curious if it's going to have as many people, because you can have up to 8, I think, in Pico Park 2, at least. And this one, I might have topped out at 4, so I don't know about that. Let's see. Attack on Titan 3. We'll go with no thank you, but I did miss that one. I am very excited for Clutch. I think that's number 6 of the hell yeahs that we got going on. That trailer was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I thought they were going to do more with that killer song, but I actually really loved what they were doing. And I like a story where a character makes a decision and then just can't seem to get out of it. And you just want to see like how do they get out of it? Like he's like, I started it to do this thing and I'm in deeper than I ever was before. And he's trying to balance it back and forth. I'm very excited for it. Spring 2027. Hell yeah. Chronicles Medieval Early Access in 2026. I think that one, oh, that was the one that's like the, it looks like you're squad commanding or whatever. No thanks. Sea of Remnants. I don't know what that game is. I don't know what Sea of Remnants is. It was a cool commercial or trailer or whatever. What is that game? Then we had Capcom Collectibles. That was a commercial. Then we had the Hitman event. That must have been a commercial. Pow World 1.0. The game I thought was actually Pokemon because I don't know how that game exists. It looks like fucking Pokemon. You deserve to be sued. Then we got Wolf Among Us. Oh, Power World 1.0, July 10th. Wolf Among Us 2 reaffirmed. That is kind of like the TMNT, The Last Ronin, a game that's been in gestation for such a long time that it's just nice to see that it exists still. So that is a positive. And then Wolf Among Us is getting remastered holiday 2026. If they give us a firm date, maybe I'll play Wolf Among Us 1 and try to lean that into number 2. I'm curious if Wolf Among Us 2 is going to have the full thing available and still be broken up into episodes, or if they try to go with what worked for the superhero game. Oh God, what was it called? I played it. I'm stuck on Invincible. That's not what it's called. It's the Critical Role one. Fuck. Do you put all the episodes out, or do you go to the weekly structure if you can nail the dates? Telltale doesn't have a great track record. It's a different team now, but give me one a week. I'd be happy to stream that and play it. What the hell was that game called? Critical Role. I'm gonna look it up. Critical Role. CRIT. Critical Role. Video game. Dispatch. Fuck, that's what it's called. Dispatch. Okay. Stellar Blade Blood Rain. Cool trailer right up until it found out it was Stellar Blade, which means it's going to be that Souls-like combat in just like uncomfortable levels of jiggle physics. Like when they took off the coat and the ass was going, I was like, that's when I should have pinned that it was Stellar Blade. Then we got Street Fighter 6 Year 4. And that led into Final Fantasy VII 3, which I forget exactly what it was called. Spring 2027, available on all platforms. Overall, I think the show was pretty solid. I do think that they are too long. I really liked some of the deeper dives they had. Was the Swords game the one that had the boss battle? Maybe that's what it was. There were a couple of times where there were actual like gameplay chunks that were happening. I liked that. Even if by the time the Stellar Blade thing was done with the gameplay segment, it like I don't know why it existed, if that makes sense. Because it was just walking and then something went wrong. And it's like the clever line of like, usually in a movie, this is where something goes wrong and then something goes wrong. I think out of 10, I would give this a 7.5 good. There were some solid announcements in here, but there's a lot of stuff that we kind of already knew about. I think the two big pieces for me personally, the reaffirmation of the Last Ronin TMNT game and the Hot Wheels announcement work for me really well. I'm not going to play Final Fantasy 17, Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 more than likely. I'm not going to play Resident Evil Village. Those are the big announcements that people really liked. I think the thing that really worked for me is that the trailers throughout were really solid and the commercial bits were limited, and I don't think that they drew as much attention to them. It's weird to watch because we see all these trailers and everything's marketing and everything's advertising and blah, 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 blah. But when those commercial segments come in, you can tell. Like, you just have like a feel of like, oh, this isn't quite what the other stuff was, and they stand out in that way. But they were solid enough. They gave you some stuff to play, and the Capcom one was good. They were quick. They didn't draw attention to themselves. And overall, a lot of the stuff was at least interesting. And even if it wasn't super interesting, Final Fantasy VII 3 or Resident Evil Veronica, I think I said Village earlier, whatever, where Resident Evil Veronica, the trailers were still good, and the presentation for Final Fantasy VII Part 3 still rocked, even though I'm looking at it going like, I'm not going to play it. This is a cool way to do it. We're bringing people out. We're talking about the game. We're showing you the game. We're talking about the game. It's awesome. That was really well done. I'd say it's a 7.5 out of 10. And there you go. Those are my thoughts on the Summer Game Fest. Let's jump into Day of the Devs. We'll go back to our little notepad here. And it's a good thing that I made sure to go back to my notepad because let's go Day of the Devs. Digital Showcase. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Here we go. And we're way back.
It's gotta be like new. It's gotta be like really, really new. It's gotta be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games.
Hi.
I was just trying to come up with a whole new term
games.
for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a curation committee finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back and enjoy Day of the Devs.
Did it do that thing again? It
Pro
skipped
premiere.
again.
Lots of pro. No? Okay.
Oh, phone.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Ooh. World premiere.
I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director
We gotta
and
stop doing
co-founder
this.
of Messhoff.
Just put a fucking
You
lapel
might know
mic
us
on.
for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Ah.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes.
God, this
you're
is weird as
jumping
hell.
onto nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
I don't want to play either of those
really
games.
miss like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun.
Silly little
There's
guys or
a
whatever.
handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well, a maze with gravity. It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
Oh, bone up.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
New Blood presents. Shit. Yes. Fuck yes. Not even as a joke. This game fucking rocks. Yes. Yes. Give me a release date, baby. I love how
I'm
fucking
Andres
weird
Gordon,
this game is.
And I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf. And we are very excited to show you Tenebris Somnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action cutscenes.
Nope. Yes, for the FNV and...
That's right, these insane madmen actually put in a live action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
Yes, they did. And it's awesome. I didn't even get to any of the black and white stuff. Whoa, shit.
So, the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
I don't even want to know anything about this. I know that this is not for me, because I've already played the game. I played the demo.
Tenebrisomnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through. So, once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said, I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrisomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Erdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now. It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes that look this good. And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
Fuck yeah!
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrisomnia. Please look for Tenebrisomnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles.
Day one, baby!
Tenebrisomnia, retro nightmares, real-life horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Yes, day one.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records.
I will, Lawrence
Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Mr. Records?
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Turn in your ears, give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
What? This is incredible.
When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record.
Ooh, okay.
Everyone
so
has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs.
Oh, I bet you did.
And we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
When can I buy the album?
Sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
The Sausage Blues?
I knew it was for life. This day became magical.
That's cool. No need for men. Hell yeah. Well, I need men. Boys to kiss. Pieces of you.
Take all the bad days of our weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just give it a song and
I did play a musical story.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Put it on console! Hold on, I gotta get back to my notepad. We got a hell yeah out of here, folks.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jem, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
I need to play Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
Oh.
How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players.
Yeah, that's
no
right.
waiting
Co-op
around.
action
You
rogue.
jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking.
Hey, thanks, Sean. Thanks for just repeating what she said. You're
hordes
welcome.
of enemies sent by God to punish you and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. Use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part? You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
June 10th? Wow, okay. That is right there.
Sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Dreadmore?
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fyodorov, CEO of Dream Dock Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Oh my Lord, take this road, lay me at the bottom of the river. The devil has come.
Ooh, we got another dredge. We got a dredge like? scary fishing?
It's a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites.
This looks awesome.
Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. Use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and floating debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game
played
has
Dredge
in
and was
store,
like, what
so
if I
make
did this in
sure
first
that you
person?
wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game.
Q4.
Thanks for tuning in and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmont.
I'm gonna give this one a hell yeah.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Ooh. What we got here, a little HD 2D-ish. Sea of Stars, Eve.
Hi everyone, we're the co-founders of Rio Games, a small Canadian indie studio. Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind
so does that mean that you could
each character manipulates time in their own
die?
way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is a through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games, to craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
That rocks. Wish list now? All right, you're getting to hell
Not
yeah
often you
out
get
of
to
me.
world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
I thought they were going to do more with that world premiere bit.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
N plus, hold on, infinity, I gotta write this up.
It's an all-new online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer. And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Dead.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N plus Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
If you don't have any friends?
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N plus Infinity times 2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
Sometimes, a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends.
I love that they're introducing me so I can write it down real quick and focus on the developers.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
I wonder how many times we get a, oh, hello there. We had to have had like 3 or 4.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town.
Oh, okay. That sounded familiar, but I couldn't place it.
His dreams of domination ended up in domination! And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know. Uppers, downers, in-betweeners.
Ah! Well, perfect kick. Oh, that's
One
fun.
day you met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation! And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it! He's gonna show the world! But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is...
2027.
It's always a pleasure to debut games in Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his heart.
Tourism
So
music
you might
video.
dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a
it's like
show
Degrassi.
choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game.
I like the way it looks like
Asher
that
Kurtz
dot
has written
is
beautiful
throwing
additional guitar music for the
things
project as well.
into the road.
Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Shout out to the Florida
I
Marlins,
used to
by the way.
feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
That is...
I first met Mike
That's
Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
World premiere?
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Whoa! Yeah, see, it's working!
What
Lazy
do we
River
have
is a
here?
co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an
Most
infinite lazy
unregulated
river
water
that
park?
runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
Wait, what?
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies. Unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength.
Zombieland?
Use scavenged materials to craft
If
armor,
that's a reference
turrets,
to
and engines
something.
for your raft. Make sure to build
You're
something
gonna get
balanced and don't make it too
That's gotta
heavy.
be
A raft that
Zombieland.
can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
There'll be some trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses.
It's
Get
Arrested
too close,
Development.
And they'll shoot out your inner tubes
It's
and
Arrested
damage your
Development.
raft.
Okay, jeez
And
Louise,
make sure
come
not
on.
to set off the park alarm system. Setting up
It's
the alarm
the-
will start the park's self-clean cycle,
it's
which will
the-
obliterate all organic life in the
stair
area. That would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
Oh my god.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Okay.
Uh-oh, I'm dying. Help.
Alright, we'll have these on earrings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence.
They say you think you're human.
I am human.
Actually, here, hold on. I'm gonna go back. Hang on. I wanna log in for this. That's on me. That's on me.
Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking
wanna
just
play
as intriguing, innovative,
1000
and
Times
slightly
Resist.
unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence.
They say you think you're human.
I am human.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go
Man,
by
indie
Natalie,
developers
and
really
I am
love-
native designer
Oh,
at Sunset Visitor
how you doing?
Studios. In our upcoming game,
It's
an
like
AI
5 or
dares
6.
to
We've only
train
seen 6 games. There's like
human,
5 of them.
and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm.
So I wonder if they're going to put FMV in the
Nessa.
game.
And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way, where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. I've been finding that really subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesaface. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesaface can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body.
That was a weird
her body.
cut.
She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
This next world premiere
Ludo Surpriso.
hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Is this game called Humanity Onion?
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right?
What a fucking
Wrong.
vista.
I'm Florent Morin from The Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined.
I like the...
A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts at the game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are.
Am I an
asshole?
asshole?
Some stations to
A
meet with
question
strangers.
I asked myself in this very stream
the
today.
interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, We've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
Oh, yes!
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
This looks awesome!
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
Meaning that the cartridge 2 is going to be way different.
Like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to
over
overcome.
here.
So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
Hold on. Get out of here. I don't want your fucking
That said,
stupid
we're happy to announce that the
Discord.
game Screenbound will be coming out for...
Hold on. Sorry. That's not on me. Fucking Twitch
where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay. Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
I will. This is kind of a game I would like to see.
Announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026.
September 10th?
But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
Yeah, I'll give this one a day one. I wonder, is the releases.com site working?
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red
seems
Moon
like no.
Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot 1 Fighters.
This is the kind of game that, like, I see a nice Cyclops glasses. It's awesome. It is surprising that this doesn't exist. That's a good eye. There are so many roguelites and roguelites in so many different types of game genres. Like, a fighting game is a really clever idea. And I say that as a person who can be kind of annoyed with, like, we're taking 6 different mechanics of different genres and matching them together. Yeah, build your move set based on cards, doing all that stuff. Oh, it's cool. Bosses will kick your ass. I'm not a fighting game guy. Shot One Fighters. I'm gonna give this.
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters.
Keep an eye on it.
Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs.
Hell yeah.
I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Oh, it's
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
Oh, go to bus.
The Salami Bandit!
However, today, I'm very excited to be sharing with you
play Duck Detective.
an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble.
I've been writing notes about, like, what games to play as well.
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family, explore your childhood home, and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And remember, everyone is a suspect.
Okay, there's your Knives Out.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of
All right,
interacting with the
we're
world
in.
is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece.
and we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support,
dry docking?
print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works.
I don't know if I want to touch a toilet, but alright.
But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
That was incredible. Please pretend you'll buy the game and wishlist it.
Studio head at Platonic
Hey,
Games.
Platonic.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cart.
Super Ukulele Cart? All right.
Yuka and Lady are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other.
That's
one where
awesome.
above all, skill reigns supreme. With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure.
Wait, can you play
Just a
8-player
touch more
co-op?
lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix. At Platonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us.
Invisible
We're
racing.
huge karting fans ourselves. We can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place.
We really hated Mario Kart World. It's cool that they have enough characters in Ukulele to make a kart racer
Super
like this.
Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents, and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line. Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends.
I do
to
really like the look of
extremes
it.
you desire.
This looks like how you remember Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart looking.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands. If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
There it's chirping again.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. We can't wait to reveal more features soon.
The smoke detector is being so annoying. No date.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starworld Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game.
Hang on. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna take a quick second here to figure out this stupid thing. It's so annoying because we don't exactly know what's wrong with it.
All the way from.
Hold on. 1 second. We'll BRB with the rest of this in a moment. All right, welcome back to Day of the Devs. I apologize for the extended break delay. We have been having some trouble with our smoke detectors, trying to figure out how to, like, what exactly the problem is. We think we've isolated the problem. The ceilings are very high, and we don't have the necessary equipment to go get them. So we were trying to figure that out by standing partially on a shelf and partially on the top of a chair. It's brutal. It's a terrible idea. It's driving both of us nuts. We are having annoyance with the car as well. And it's just not been a great Friday. This has, however, been a great Day of the Devs. As we jump back in. Final little stretch here.
Poland. We've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi.
Let's lock in.
We are Starward
There's
Industries,
another oh,
the
hi.
team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions. And honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
From creators of The Invincible.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip. But this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further.
I'm going in.
Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool.
Almost there.
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
It's a fun little clip there. It's also this, honestly, my own personal hell. Stupid
This
fucking
next
smoke
game is the
detector.
latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's nothing.
He's having fun. You'd love to see it. Ooh, this one has a rating, so I wonder if it's...
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with
Trine's magic. Are they trying to replace us? We're just as baffled as you are.
Oh,
the heroes of Trine are three. Three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone. Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right. What's that? It's another magic beastie.
The more they travel together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets.
That looked...
Some of them...
That looked miserable.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
Oh, Trine 6. What? September 17th?
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
When Sirens Fall Silent? A little mystery game, okay.
Hi, I'm Luca Darco. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial
condoms, hell
killer.
yeah.
As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more.
That was a cool little
blurred.
mechanic, if that's
We address many complex and
consistent throughout the
controversial
game.
topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner, instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
That lagoon is cursed.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
Oh, we get a Christmas gift.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Oh shit, that is some key art. I feel free to hit consoles. I'll throw that as a keep an eye on.
Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you.
We're only 2 games
watching.
left.
You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Battler Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired Productions, and Xsolla.
If you don't know who Xsolla is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Xsolla.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Geoff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
All right, well, hey, thanks for making it, Day of the Devs. Let's jump over here. Let's run through it real quick. This was really incredibly produced. I like the style and what they do with. That's really loud. Okay, it's a little quieter. Let's run through this real quick. I think this was at least like a 9, maybe a 9.5 out of 10. I don't really know what the knocks against it would be. I think maybe not enough for release dates or whatever, but I think with indie games, you're not really going to get that in anyway. It's going to be the same thing that we talk about when we do the like the Wholesome Direct. A lot of this stuff is kind of like ambiguous. There's a lot of 2027, which I think is going to slide a lot into. I think a lot of them are going to slide into 2028, but hey, that's kind of how it works. I should be a little more lenient with it because they are a lot of small developers. I think the not argument against it, but the pushback that I would have with it would be the fact that a lot of these games look so cool that I want them sooner or as soon as possible, or at least just a better sprinkle throughout the year of like stuff that I already recognize. Let's jump and start at the top of the show. It was Blood Dungeon, late summer 2026. I will be honest, I don't really remember it, but we can go back and I can jog myself here. It was right at the beginning. We got some like definite hell yeahs out of this. Where's Blood Dungeon? I don't know. Why are you just a black screen now?
Adam Schatz.
Nope, that's not far enough. Okay, here we go. Blood Dungeon. They turn this into its own thing. Oh God! Come on, rewind.
Told track back.
Okay, we're right there because that was like the third game. We got our first hell yeah, like right out of the gate. Fucking fuck. No, I didn't realize how much Tennis Sebria. Alright, hold on. Day of the Devs.
Developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem,
I think we're right there. Okay, so I think the first thing that I want to talk about.
Mark S.
First thing that I want to mention as far as this is concerned, I like the interstitials of the people introducing the games. I mentioned it while we were watching. I would pop the note down in my phone if I heard it or got an idea of what it was. I think they were 90% on giving the title. Like there were maybe a couple of them that I don't think they gave the Trine 6 one, but they pointed out Trine, and it doesn't matter. The point is that having those little interstitials allowed me to jot my note down and lock in with what they were talking about. I understand that is a me problem because I'm streaming this and reacting to this and doing all of that. So it is very much a thing for me personally, but I do think that it is important to just kind of like have an ebb and a flow to it, and it giving it a little bit of space to cut back and go back and forth, I think is really helpful, because one of the things is the games could kind of train wreck into each other if you don't have anything that kind of pulls you out and goes, hey, and our next game is this, and our next thing is that. AO off work now? You've been streaming along today? Yeah, I was streaming long. Unfortunately, there's a smoke detector that's going off, so this part of it's been a little more broken up. Okay, Blood Dungeon. We're reminding ourselves of what Blood Dungeon was.
I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff.
Also, it looks like it was about an hour long.
For our 2014 hit Nidhogg,
Can you not, please? Oh, yeah, Blood Dungeon I don't think is really going to be for me. I like it from a visual thing, but I don't love the like arcade or the vampire survivors thing feel of it. But that's just me. I don't know if you're in control of where you're shooting. I'd imagine that you are, but I don't know if you're in control of the rhythm. I don't love those kinds of games, so this one would probably be a pass more than likely for myself. But we did end up getting Mr. Records. No, actually, Tenebrious Somnia was the next game. Tenebrious Somnia fucking rocks. It's FMV, it's survival horror, it's like the 2D block pixel stuff. It is truly awesome. I played the demo of it. I forget exactly. It was probably part of some demo fest or whatever, but it rocks. This is day one. Our first hell yeah, right out of the gates. I got to look at the game Faith, see if that's available. Maybe I'll check that out. 10/16, we got a release date on that. That's huge. Day one for Tenesomnia, absolutely. And a good game because it's like really creepy, horror, weird stuff. So that one for sure. Mr. Records was next. This was the like musical kind of platform game that has shop elements in it. I'm really excited about this. I wrote that as a hell yeah, because it had a really great art style and a really fantastic, why are you not giving me, okay, that's not Mr. Records. Mr. Records is a lot brighter.
He has an extraordinary
This one
gift.
is
He can travel
cool.
through music.
Let me make sure that I'm not
As
too
soon as he
loud.
hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds.
This looks
where he
awesome.
interacts
This
rhythmically
rocks.
with the environment.
I'm super in on this. We don't have a date. Where'd it go? Yeah, I didn't have a date on it, but I will definitely keep an eye on this one, and hopefully we'll see it in future showcases, and they're getting closer to it, because, man, this looks awesome. Shout out to the hot dogs there. Then we had 33 Immortals, which releases on the 10th of June. I don't really know how I feel about this game. It's been kind of gestating for a long time. I feel like it's been playable for a while. So, I don't know. I think it's a pass for me. I should play Spiritfarer. That was the note that I wrote down. Then we had Dreadmore. I wrote this down as a hell yeah. This was the fishing game, the first-person fishing game. Gave me a lot of Dread vibes. But it's like first person and has a little bit more of the crafting stuff, which I'm excited about, but kind of hesitant. That gameplay loop can be kind of interesting, but if you can't find the stuff for the upgrades, it can be kind of frustrating. But I like the look of that, so I wrote that as a hell yeah. Then we had In Plus Infinity ×2, which is like the third or fourth game in the franchise that they've been working on for like 20 plus years, that franchise. It looks like a party game, a game night game. I think that's a positive, but I wasn't wild about it. And then we had Into the Unwell. Let's get forward. Let's remind ourselves of what Into the Unwell was. Into the Unwell, that's 33 Immortals. As it continues, Into the Unwell. I think we're right there. No, that wasn't it. That was
all in a quest.
Threads of Time.
Order of the fallen time.
What? Where's this video? That's In Plus. Into the Unwell. Oh, Into the Unwell's the cat thing. Yeah, I don't know. I like kind of the rubber hose animation style of it, but I don't know that I like the design decision that they made. I don't like anything that has like a lot of teeth, and this has too many teeth for me. But I do like that. I don't know. This one would be probably a keep your eye on for me personally. I did like this trailer. They had like a musical piece to it. I feel like it's going to be a long time before we see this game. They have it listed as 2027. This is one of those 2027 games where I look at it and go, I think this hits 2028 at best. Then we had what might have been actually like the game of the show, which was Bub. This presentation or portion of it actually made me tear up as they were talking about it, because this guy gets the shoot, well, I forget what he was dealing with. Starts with an M.
City directly
shoot. Multiple sclerosis, I believe is what it was, and it took his ability away to make the game, and now he's back to it. This looks artful as hell. I love the different styles and designs that they have. This was a hell yeah. This is probably the most exciting thing, because I had played Tenebrious Somnia previously. I just got excited because of the release date. This was, to me, a new game. I don't know if I'd missed it in something else, but this one was really good. Then we had Lazy River, which was a keep an eye on it. It's a co-op rafting, survival, crafting sort of game. I like the idea and the concept. It's only planned for PC. but I don't know how much of it I would enjoy. It feels like it kind of, once you have the, what am I trying to say here? I don't know what the end goal is, so it feels like once you play it, you kind of get the cuteness idea, the idea out of the way, and then it's like, okay, well, that's still it. You know what I mean? I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. This one I like the idea of, but I don't know. It's hard to be too super excited for it. Maybe that's what it is. I need the gameplay loop to it. Then we had Prove You're Human, which is a hell yeah. This was the same developers that did 1000X Resist, which I didn't play and I need to play. I really liked this. I really like the look of this game. I like the way that they talked about this game. I don't know that I have a great grasp on like what exactly it is, but the title kind of gives you like you have to prove that you're human, or we're proving that the robot's human. I don't know. Hell yeah. It looked very cool. Then we had Ithaca, which I also wrote as a hell yeah, but I'm blanking on a little bit. I really would love if it gave me a preview of where I was in the video. This is the one game. Okay, so we're close.
And create your own.
It's still that. So, well, it's trying. Next one. Oh yeah, this game rocks. Okay, this one absolutely rocked. Hell yeah. Ithaca is this car narrative game. I got a lot of Road 33 vibes where you're moving and you're Road 96, where you're moving, and they talked a lot about how the game is like this cozy driving game, but you have like somebody in your trunk. Wild. Love the art style, but they talked about how the car is always moving forward and you're making decisions, getting XP, doing like the dialogue paths and stuff like that. A lot of things that click in my head and go, absolutely. Yeah, hell yeah. As soon as I saw what it was, I was like, that's right. That looked awesome. Screenbound was the next one that they talked about. They've talked about 2 of the cartridges. If you don't know what Screenbound is, you're in 3D in the widescreen version of it, but you're holding on to a Game Boy, and that has a 2D version that's flat, and then you're in 3D in the other thing. It's actually here. Let me pull up the footage, because that's going to make it a lot easier to show. Here we go. They announced the second cartridge, which is more like Zelda-esque or Zelda-ish or Pokemon. I think this looks really cool. I'm very excited about it. Having a release date of September 10th, I will try this day one for sure. I'm really excited about what this game is. I feel like I understand it as a concept, but I think it needs to be in my hands for me to like really put the pieces together. But I am excited about that. Then we got Shot One Fighters. This one I wrote down as a keep an eye on it. A fighting game roguelite is really smart and kind of one of those things that, as I was talking about during the presentation, how has no one put this together yet? Because we have roguelites in every genre you could possibly imagine, but a fighting game seems to have evaded that. Someone saw it, made it really cool and interesting and clever. I'm not a big fighting game guy, so that gives me some reservation, but if they can come up with a control scheme or style that is easy to master, or easy to play, hard to master, and I can get through chunks of it and see if I like it and feel it out, maybe that would be something worth putting on my list. But then we got Apple Crumble, which is a detective game from the same people who made Duck Detective, which I wrote, hey, play Duck Detective. This looks really awesome. Someone is going to kill your grandma. You have to stop them. That's all you really need to know. That's all that really, that was all that really sold me on it. Later in 2026. So I'll definitely keep an eye on that because I wrote it as a hell. Yeah, you know it. Let's see. Then we had Slap Out of It. This one was really silly and goofy. It looked really weird, but it won me over. I wasn't initially super into it just from the concept of like, oh, you slap everything. I was like, I don't know what's really happening here. But having it be an old school adventure game where you're grabbing things and putting pieces together, and you're like, they put on sunglasses to get past a person who wouldn't let you through it or whatever. That was really fun. And I think this was the Ben Starr one. That made me laugh a lot because Ben Starr is kind of in everything, and I like that he acknowledged that, where he answered the phone or whatever, and it's like, I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want me to do, but I'll do it. And that was really funny. That game gets the won me over award of like, I don't really know about this, but by the time I was done watching it, yeah, hell yeah, sure, why not? Ukulele, Super Ukulele Kart. This I wrote down as a hell yeah as well. I like Super Mario Kart a lot, and I thought it was funny that they were talking about how, you know, they want to fix where they feel that people have strayed on the path previous, which made me feel like they just really hated Mario Kart World. But it looked really cool. The art style was very nice, that Super Mario style, but more modernized. And I'm curious to see how that plays in 2026 or 2027, more likely, when that comes out. But I wrote that as a hell yeah, because I liked what it was doing. Then we had Into the Fire, which was an extraction game based around fire. Fire of enveloping a town and destroying things. And what you have to carry out, I thought was really interesting. That was the thing that kind of keyed me in of like, oh, you can like save people, which would slow you down, but is it worth the risk? Can you help other people? I like the concept, but I'm not a big extraction shooter guy. So that one kind of sits in this, like the shot one fighters that we're looking at here of like, I like the concept, but there's the core gameplay element doesn't really work for me personally. Then we had Trine 6. Didn't really know there were 5 Trines. And then we had When Sirens Fall Silent. I wrote this one as a keep an eye on it. I probably should have marked it down as a hell yeah, because it is another mystery game. But I think I don't know. What would I? This was the last one. I will be honest. I had to get up before these last couple of games and deal with a problem that is still not solved, and it is irking me to no end. Yeah, this one looked neat. I don't know why I didn't mark this down as a hell yeah. I marked it as a keep an eye on it. I don't remember. But it's another detective and mystery game. I like that we got multiple of those, these kind of first person putting the pieces together. I'm hoping, I'll let this roll here for a second. I didn't even know there was a Trine 1. I didn't know there were Trine 1 through 5. Trine is a game, I remember it being kind of big on... No, I'm thinking of Dungeon. What's the PlayStation 3 one? It's on PlayStation 3, PlayStation Vita. There's a lady who has voluptuous breasts. Dungeon Crown. Something like that. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Trine, I think, Xbox? I don't know. This mechanic back here, by the way, which was what I was trying to let it roll, but then I was thinking about big old yiddies. There's a mechanic here that I really like that they're going to show. Not the condoms. But putting this stuff together, like A connects with B somehow, I think is really interesting. But yeah, I liked this one a lot. The more I'm talking about it, the more I think about it. I think this is a 10 out of 10 showcase for what it is. It's shorter, it's tighter. The game selection feels so much more curated and interesting. And I wrote down so many, like, I want to play that's hell yes, keep an eye on it. There were only a couple that I skipped past, and even 2 of them there toward the end were like, I like the idea, but I don't love the core concept around it or the style of game that it is. But I was still intrigued because there was something about it that piqued my interest, whether it's the roguelite element of the fighting game and building your moveset or helping save people in the fire game. This showcase just, it rocks. It's so much better than Summer Game Fest. Like, it's more interesting, it's more entertaining. They get to deep dive into their games, and people know how to communicate what would be interesting about their game to the audience. Yeah, it was awesome. Sorry about your detector. I had to replace like 8 of them in my work last week. Oh, good God. Thankfully, we only have 1 going off at the moment. 1 for 3. Not great, but yeah, this was a fantastic showcase. I'm gonna bump it. I'm gonna say this was a 10 out of 10. I think Summer Game Fest was one of its better versions. I'd give it a 7.5 out of 10. I think it lulled a little bit. I think the combination of having them is like 3 hours of games, and it's awesome. And I would say like, hey, that's great. That's just great. Oh, this key art is awesome. It's kind of creepy and weird. It's because it's like film coming out of the mouth or something. It looks like tape film. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think that'll do it. I think that's it for me today. We've been streaming for a long time. Watched all of the stuff for this, and the plan is to watch a bunch more tomorrow. However, I have other things to deal with. So it might be either broken up or like I'm not really sure how it's going to go. Maybe it starts late and we go late. I'm not sure. But we have to deal. I got to fix this stupid thing, and then we got to deal with the car problem, and so it's two annoying things happening at the same time makes everything more annoying around it. So with that being said, thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, be sure to hit the thumbs up button on the video, subscribe to the channel, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. And I think that does it. Thanks for hanging out. Only one started beeping. I preemptively changed the other 7. Oh, okay. Thank God. When you said that, I was like, there were 8 of them going off, and my poor dear homie walk-off grand slam is doing 8 of them. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow for more game showcase reactions. I'm just not 100% sure when. So thanks for watching, and we'll catch you later. We'll leave it on this wind sirens fall silent thing as we round out. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for watching.